And we are live! Welcome to... why am I so far to the left now? Hold on. This is gonna bother me. I don't know. Oh, that's the wrong one I unlocked. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. Anyway, welcome! Great start already. Welcome to another stream. We are not continuing the Varia randomizer, but instead... also, we're not continuing seasons either. If you look at the title of the stream, we're playing Metroid Prime. So that's what we're doing. We're playing the original this time, not the remaster. Yo, Ryu. Glad you can make it. And it happened to be a Metroid Prime, the original. So yeah, we will not be hearing the narrator in this one, because we never got that in North America. Alright, start new game. Normal. I'm not confident in my skill in this version. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Town 4. Yeah, so you now see what the original was like. What did you do, Rep? We just started! What did you do? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. There's Samus. In the GameCube days. Now, even on the GameCube, she looked good. Alright, now, in the GameCube version of Metroid Prime, there's no dual stick aiming. So, you want to turn, you hold left on the left stick. If you want to go right, hold right. If you want to aim up and down, hold R. Oh, that's gonna fuck with me. Hold on. Hold on. Where is... okay, that's much better. So yeah, if that was set to off, you hold up to go down, and then down to go up. And I hate that. Because if you don't know me, I hate inverted controls. So, since I switched that to on, up is to look up, and down is to look down. And you gotta do that while holding the R button. And there's a lock-on feature. And if you haven't played the remaster, this is also in that version. Press the L button. Now you're locked onto it. Yeah, I know, game. I know how to play this. Yeah, as you're locking on, you can strafe. So let's do this puzzle. And if you don't know, Metroid Prime, scanning is a must. In the Prime games, you scan a lot. And if you want lore, that's what you do. And press B button to jump. And if you've played a Metroid game before, you shoot doors to open them. I will be reading through the lore again, just like I did in the remaster. For those who did not see those streams. Morphology. Parasite. Interstellar vermin. Travel in swarms. Indigenous to Talon 4. Single parasite as harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. And I will also try to aim for 100% scans as well. No promises on that one. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. Press the X button to go in the morph ball. There we go. Got the map. If you want to know what scans are important, check their color. If they're red, that means they're normally important. Color scans for enemies, really, they're just mainly yellow. From what I remember, they normally don't have the red squares. Just small for us. Come on. Alter out of defense turret. Use missiles to break out outer casing. Like so. Missile ammunition. Resupplies missile launcher with 5 rounds of ammo. Turn them off. Oh, here we go. Log 09-992-3. Except it's fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead. Either killed by the hunter clad in metal or the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Yuriakis, and Volparagon were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue, with on the pursuit from the hunter. In case you don't know, this takes place right after Metroid 1. Yeah, so the Prime series takes place in between Metroid 1 and 2. Yeah, that's an enemy from Zebus. Yeah, also, another thing to note. You can strafe even while not targeting, while not locked on to something. Fuck. I was afraid something like this would happen. Activate, reactivate. Fuck. Hold on. This is something I can fix easily. This. Alright. There you go, model. Yeah, that's something that can happen. Alright, what I was trying to do before. This is what I was trying to show off. You can still strafe while you're not locked onto something by holding down the L button. I touched the cable, that's what happened. Yeah, as much as I like this capture card, the cable is not very great, in my opinion. Yeah, so I'll either have to look into a new cable or get an Elgato again. Because I never had a problem with the Elgato. Well, when I was with Bruce, anyway. What's this sketchbook called again? XR1 is what it's called. It's a great capture card. I'm starting to have problems with just the cable. That's it. Alright, we're going to head into here. Save station. Step into these stations to save your game and fully restore your energy. So we're going to do that. Morphology. Parasite Queen, Parasite Female. Genetically enhanced by unknown means. Weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Feature auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origin is unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth. A trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Alright. Very easy, boss. Done. Doesn't help that I'm on normal.
Evacuate immediately.
Time to leave.
Immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Creature is deceased. Creature's incubation period was prematurely terminated. Its shell has not fully hardened. Nothing important here. Alright, let's go. Perfect timing. Time to wait. Time to go. Alright, just one missiles for now. Yeah, as you can see, it's pretty straightforward in what you have to do. Yeah, it's riddles. What Ridley looked like back in the GameCube days. Let's go. Meta Ridley weapons update complete. Steering ballistics online. Plasma fuel cell online. Well, you got upgrades. Yeah, that's how you learn. He's actually called Meta Ridley early. Time to lose her shit. Oh, didn't need to scan it, alright. Good to know. I've apparently been scanning what I didn't need to scan for years. Tracking an enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. Talon Overworld in all its GameCube glory. Yeah, see the rain effect. Completely different on GameCube. And we and we thought this was great detail. Actually, I wonder, can I do this? Nope. Damn it! I didn't want to save! I was trying to jump over it. Let's save again. Alright. If I remember correctly, leave this here. Nope. Nope, I don't think it's gonna work. But I'll try it again, just in case I'm going crazy. Yeah, it's not 1.0. Alright. 1.0 is a trick of getting the space jump boots early. And I was wondering if I did have the 1.0 version. Apparently not. Hell yeah, Steel! Hell yeah! Anyway, welcome to the stream, Steel. It's been a good while. Glad you can make it. Yeah, honestly, same, Steel. I have a lot of good memories with the GameCube version. Especially, too. Yep. Since I've already streamed the remaster. Now for it to tell us where to go. The highest point of our city lies the fountain, a wellspring of pure water that flows throughout our civilization. It is the jewel of the Chozo, the life giver, and yet its waters speak of a clouded future. As we come to understand the past time and space more clearly, we have begun to glimpse rough tatters of past and future, leaving behind reality like soft lights behind a curtain. We have seen the fountain of these glimpses is pouring darkness instead of water, and we cannot guess what the visions mean. Now for the ruins of the Chozo variety. It's I've tried to get 100% in scans. Scarab exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of the swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Ion, a mobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue, capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. Beetle, burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. Insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds above ground. Beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Now regard us. War wasp, an airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. The war wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. No, can't get that yet. We're going this way. I just got what I'm not gonna lie, I just got what Steel was saying when I mentioned shearing steel. No stairs. Yeah, it took me a minute. Ram war wasp, airborne predator. Serves its prey and then strikes the war. The war wasps are the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind, nesting in damp, dark places. Ram war wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it, striking from all sides as a single intelligence. They can fell huge organisms. That one out yet. Oh, there it goes. I wonder where it was. Hive Mecha. Security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. The design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with Hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their Hive beasts to handle any threats. Oh! Done. Our missile's back. There we go. Oh yeah, I should be scanning this, guys. Plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. I've never seen them attack, like, ever. Map Station. Walk into Map Station hologram to download a map of the area you're in. Alright, next. Wait. Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Oh. We chose so are departing now after so many years in peaceful seclusion here on Talon 4. When we came, this place was a refuge for our spirits. A civilization built from native materials, bereft of the trappings of our technology. We were linked to the land here, kindred to the plants and animals, far away from the machines we had become so dependent on. So we leave it now, pristine, a testament to the mortal forms we no longer need. We have drawn to the veils of time and space aside, and are withdrawing beyond the illusion. But we will never forget this, the most sacred of our homes, and we will remain ever watchful. Whoa! Never seen him get that close. Does mentioning that I'm a video game collector tell you anything? If the Metroid series were to do a spin-off game, what genre do you think would work out well? Rhythm game, farming simulator, battle royale, MOBA, 3D fighting game? That is a good question. Like, we already have Samus in Smash Brothers. Technically, she's been in Smash Brothers since the very beginning. I honestly don't know. I was playing with the idea of a roguelike Metroid. Games like Hades or Dead Cells. Dude, I would love that. I would love a roguelike Metroid game. Yeah, because I played a lot of Dead Cells. Played Beetle, well-armored burrowing insect. Vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. It gives it advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks, only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping exposed abdomen protected. I still go back and do clean throughs of Dead Cells. Honestly, I should get back into Dead Cells again. It's such a good game. And I honestly recommend anyone to give it a shot. Yeah, it's a difficult game, but with each playthrough, you can only do better each time. So that's what roguelites are all about. Anyway, we got more fall back. Same goes for Rogue Legacy. We'll have a difficulty spike about halfway through the map progression, and you gotta be ready for it. Yep. Let's go this way. So the enemies do 1/4 of your health bar in a series of attacks and teleport and stun lock, and holy shit, I am dying! Yeah, pretty much. That's basically how it goes. Reaper Vine, powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. Single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. Scythe-like appendage on its tip is home to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine also swings this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Shriekback, territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 centigrade. Shriekbats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot within thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. There's a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. We have returned to Town 4, born here against our will by a great cataclysm from the reaches of space. A meteor came, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Though we perceive this from beyond space and time, it was but a curiosity, brief flare in the infinite march of the universe. But with it, corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, clawing at life with such violence that we were ripped from our peaceful state, found ourselves wandering as shadows of the mortal forms we left behind, searching for why we are here. Alright, next time we're trying to get the bombs. So we're going to need those if we want to face the boss. Right, no bombs. I just said that we're going to get bombs. Hurts my memory. Lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock door. But not this door. That door requires a puzzle. Large energy. Lunches 20 units of energy. Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself. Vulnerable only from within. Stone Toad is able to remain still for days. Preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone Toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. Can't do anything about them yet. Incinerator Drone. Programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blast compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Barbed War Wasp. Airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at prey. A highly aggressive member of the War Wasp family. This insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic Jesus, compound designed to pre-digest prey. Werewolf's hive. Primary werewolf dwelling. Only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. Werewolves build their homes over existing crevices, using whatever materials are close at hand. Carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and give them into place with adhesives secreted from their abdomens. Oh god! Ow. And done. We're going to head back to the Stone Toad. Done. Oh, that's where it's telling me to go. Oh god! Fuck! Definitely not making it. Wow, they give you a lot of time. That's a lot of fucking time. I didn't think they would give you that much time. That's very generous. Yeah, because as you saw, I got slowed down. But not only that, I also fell off of the platform. So that should have made me not make it. But because of how much time they gave me, I had room to mess up. Which is shocking. Huh. I thought you can activate it from here. Say what? I had no idea I love Metroid Prime. News to me! Venomweed, poisonous plant that retracts into the ground if threatened. Venomweeds evolved to thrive in the habitats of large organisms. They lure prey with brightly colored leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venomweeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs to their mists. That joke will never get old. I know. How can it at this point? So, I'll be saying billions instead of millions, though. Probably. Is it gonna say where I need to be? Oh, look at that! The room I need to be. Prime games are too good not to play repeatedly, so me getting one eventually. Yay. Hell yeah. Picture taken moments before disaster. Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure had made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable. However, exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze for short periods. Flagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Analysis. Fuck hell. English fucking sucks. Analysis indicates that Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of this structure. This is hard. It doesn't help that worse are also hard. Exactly. Not gonna lie, I was actually thinking it. like legit. Can I scan these? Oh, they're not important. You're already used to focus sunlight onto creature. It looks like it can be tilted possibly to take it offline. Oh, don't do that. There we go. So another note about this boss fight. You can use missiles if you have to. So that was delayed, alright. Yeah, so you don't really need the charge beam for this fight. We've done this shit so many times. I swear I'm just reading your mind at this point. Imagine if dead things can actually unexist that quickly, right? Oh, come on. Oh my god. There we go. Ultra energy. Replenishes 100 units of energy. Pulse Bamboo. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments from its body. Pulse Bamboos are energy beings, invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however. They lack any intelligence beyond the instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse Bamboos produce... Thank you. Pulse Bamboos produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what they may be. What may be nearby. Our sanctuary grows by the day. We chose to know much of technology, but we have chosen to leave it behind on this journey. Our home here on Talon 4 would be a place of simplicity, structures honed from the stone, bridges woven from with branches, hallways caressed by pure waters. We build around the ancient and noble trees, drawing from their strength and giving them our own in return. All that is wild will flow around us here. Our race will be just one more group of creatures to the net of nature. It is our hope that such a state will bring it with great wisdom, a greater understanding of the nature of the universe. Once our sea here is complete, we will peer inward and discover the truth. Grab it. And we head back.
Disappointed!
I know. Elevator ride without anything jumping you. Disappointment. 0 out of 10. No elevator fight. Grisby, volcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. Its barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. No really elevator boss fight. Burrower, tunneling insect predator. The burrower is similar to the beetle, though it prefers to spend more time underground, it seeks seismic disturbances, then surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up with aggression. Yep. If you know, you know. Magmor, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Ow. Puffer. Unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers will fill their bodies with lethal metavibrium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. Small energy. Plunges 10 units of energy. Welcome back. There you are. How dare. Oh, time for my favorite enemy. Triclops. Hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Well, at least you have Oreos. One of them is better than the other. That's understandable. Oh boy. Get over there, Samus. Hell yeah. Alright, time for a ride. My favorite sound effect of these enemies. Yeah, I hear it at least once. Alright, time to get this energy tank. Done. Hold on. Crystallite. Territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of the crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. Meaning its life ends now. Oh, wait, before we move on. Flickerbat, scavenger with optical camouflage that renders itself invisible to the naked eye. Flickerbats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flickerbats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. Scatter bamboo, pulsing tendrils of energy extend from creature's body. Like all bamboos, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It is possible to avoid engaging scattered bamboos by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Baby she-off, glacial predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young she-goths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which I probably should have got more missile then, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby she-goths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on the frozen victim. Actually, I'll be fine. The hell was I doing? Oh, time for the missile scan. Ice burrower. Burrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form. The ice burrower has adapted to the frigid climate of Vendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passers-by. Oh yeah, you can see them. Also another mystical scan. Ice shriek bats. Ice encased ceiling dweller. Like standard shriek bats, these creatures are easily spotted with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings, subsisting on insect. Oh, Jesus. Subsisting on insects, reptiles, and small mammals. Fiercely territorial, they will dive bomb anything that wanders near. And they chose to have gone beyond now, and this is a mercy to those of us who remain suffer in dimensional flux, drifting helplessly across time and space, guided by unseen and inexorable currents. Those who cling to sanity fight with the tide, but our minds are weakening. Soon we will all be like the Turned, Chozo who have been utterly corrupted by the great poison. The Turned still hold to their Chozo forms, but their minds are black with fell intentions. Gone is their respectful of life. They honor only destruction and seek to disrupt the artifacts holding the great poison at bay. While life taunts them, and they do not rest. For long, they will be all that remain of the Chozo here. For platforming! Now for our trip back. It's riddles. Yeah, let's grab it. Because you never know which path you decide to take. You might as well grab it now. Well, good! Okay, that works. Oh, I didn't scan these guys yet. Zoomer anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact hooked with spikes. A basic nerve sensor located directly above the zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes the zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. Gamer. Wall-crawling mollusks with retractable spikes. Gamer is an evolutionary offshoot of the zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its heat deep into its armor carapace. Blood flower are able to inject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. Three-mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. Spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Sap sac. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sac was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac had saved it. Now only brave or ingenious creatures dare to devour it. Yo, and Andre, how's it going? Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience retracts into ground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They are covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder their larger life forms. I mean, shouldn't be going that way. I need to go this way. Got a double jump. suppose might as well save. And it's almost time to go on to break. Alright, let's head back to Children's Ruins, see what we can find. Good timing. Oh. There we go. Another one up here. All right. I guess we can go this way for now. Even if we did go the other direction, there's not really much we can do. We can only get like 2 missile expansions and that's it. Even then. We'll be heading in that direction anyway later on. Wait. Need to go over here. And because I know about this little trick, 2 missiles. That is very important to know when you're playing the randomizer. Trust me, I had that happen and I never knew that trick when it did happen. Literally had to look it up. Anyway, first artifact. going to head up here real quick. Look at this scan. This is a standard spinner device. The generator belt of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Use the boost ability of the morph ball while when inside the spinner to activate the device. I cannot tell you how long it took me and my brothers to figure that out. I mean, I couldn't read at the time. When I played this when it was new. And I don't think my brothers cared all that much about reading. That or they forgot about the scan feature. That it can help you. I might as well save. Ice Parasite, scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures, able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. Ice Parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile in most life forms. Oh fuck! Always on stream when shit like that happens. Never when I'm playing this on my own time. Would be a stream without scuff. Exactly. Also, we are over time for a break. We're going to go ahead and fight this boss and then go save. Oh wait, I need to scan this thing. Oh god! Come on, scan it! Chigoth, supreme predator of the Fendrana Drifts. Chigoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. Crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. Chigoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Chigoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. Back to bombing. And we're done. Wait, babe. So, in the GameCube version, whenever you want to switch beams, use the C stick. So if we want to use the wave beam, just press right on the C stick. That's how you change beams. Pretty quick too. And we have the wave beam. You take care of the bombos. Alright, we're going to go ahead and save now. Alright. Let's head to intermission. Alright, as you know, time for the break. As I mess around with my activity feed. Alright, time to run 1 minute ads, and I will be right back. See you then. And I'm back. Alright. Back to the game. Now that we got the plasma... Oh, not plasma beam. Wave beam. Jesus Christ. Fuck this heat. It's messing with my brain. Come on. None know if our temple, the Cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. How can we choose to hope for it to remain intact when that which it guards rides in the darkness, growing always stronger? Fate of this world rests with the gathering of artifacts we call the Cipher. But even if it is not all-powerful, it is strong. Yes, an enchanted hole made of 12 links. Still, it is finite in its reach, and we who guard it are slowly succumbing. When our vigilance crumbles away into madness, Cipher will be exposed and the fate of Town 4 will be beyond our influence. The hanging rock structure appears to have a weak spot near its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from ceilings, allowing them to be used as platforms to cross otherwise its unreachable areas. Oops. standard morph ball slot. The slot is active. Inserting the morph ball and detonating a bomb will usually cause these slots to send electrical impulses that can activate different types of devices. Fuck! Once more with feeling. I've been trying to tell Naomi something since she got home. And then it keeps leaving me on read. That checks out. Nope. Don't think I can do that in this version. Oh, when I hear that little jingle, I keep thinking I'm hearing Zelda music. Yeah, it checks out. There we go. Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high level of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. That one didn't use cloaking. Where'd he go? is. Space Pirate. Sentient aggressor species well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space Pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm mounted scythes in combat. The species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and immoral, well, the pirates care little for the cause of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Time for scanning hell. Log 10, 344-8. We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-indexed mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indicates it points to a meteor of unknown origin impacting approximately 20 years ago, spelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess life-like characteristics, mutating organic life forms strong enough to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single generation and reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Town 4 are being finalized. I need to drink a lot of water. Don't forget to hydrate. Log 10, 587-7. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. The daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of phase-on-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Lock 10, 712-1. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves or else finding their way through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this ladder sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. What? Barbo pierogies? Oh, Barbie. Huh. Odd choice. That's the last thing I expected to hear. Makes sense. I'm not surprised that it's pink. Block 10, 664-2. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Finjana Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into phase-on infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them with a fast increase in munitions and soldiers. Block 10, 515-8. Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appeared to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects' tests. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. Just the slightest touch will do that. I don't know why. Probably the next time I'm out, I'll probably let's see if the source, the source will have a cable that will work with this capture card. For those who do not know, that's the Canadian electrical store, basically. Guess where I am. There's a super missile. Log 10, 4017. Phase on mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established, and terraforming of the Chilter ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Vendrona drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base in Starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decade cycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Log 10, 299-2. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike. Landmass at heading mark 400802. returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but they are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon Fort appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. Planet Zebes, mass 4.8 trillion terrations. Planet's crust is primarily Earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. Class 19 planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space-powered forces. Twin Nebula, mass 4.1 trillion terrations. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, it suffers from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Planet Talon 4, mass 5.1 trillion terrations. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological parasite prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to the exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Planet Billium, mass 3.8 trillion terrations. Quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with Meteorolus, sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Planet Ormine 2, mass 2.3 trillion terrations. An uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. Flying Pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If a pack fails, they will make a suicidal strike. I always love it when that happens. So many explosions just then. Oh hey, a Metroid. Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. Dominant species of planet SR-388. Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake and attach Metroid is to enter her morph ball mode and lay a bomb. You just got 50%. Favorite thing to do. Huh? Why did the music change? This is not the pirate theme. Why did it change? God, that was weird. I never had that happen before. That's new. I wonder if that's in the remaster as well. How I did that, I do not know. Man, that's so interesting. Log 11, 427. Metroid Dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the evasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force of his prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be key to our ascendance. Log 11, 556. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies. And once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they'll be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at their disposal. Be sure to grab this for continuing, otherwise we're going to have a hard time seeing where you're going. I mean, even if you have a hard time seeing where you're going, it's still doable, especially in the remastered version. Log 10, 4. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an accident at the landing site, and others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phase-on infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of phase-on on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by phase-on sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creature stays stable thereafter remains to be seen. I'm gonna need more water soon. Log 10, 891-0. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After its defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called the Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. Log 10, 957-2. Competence is now regarding phase-on applications. We know enough about phase-on now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. Codename for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that phase-on fusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phase-on madness is a concern, but refinements in the fusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. Did I grab it already? Yeah, I did. Alright. Ice beetle. Burrowing insect with an ice reinforced carapace. First to heat. This member of the beetle family has adapted to life in the sub-zero temperatures in Findrona drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. The ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with extra protection and augmented digging abilities. Thanks. I die. Alright, there's a possible seizure warning, considering how thermal visor works. Seizure warning starting now. In my opinion, the thermal visor in this game is not the best. Like, people would argue that this was better. This was the better version of the thermal visor. But in my opinion, I don't like this version of the thermal visor. Because I can see people having problems with how bright everything can look in the thermal visor. With remasters, they dumbed it down. But also the problem with that is vision, which I have no problems with. Which is probably why I prefer that version of the thermal visor over this one. Sentry drone, well-armed and armored security mecha. Sentry drones have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown, then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suit can scramble by their technology as well. Oops. Wow, so weak. I'm not used to them being this weak. Okay. Seizure warning is still in effect. Asshole. Love how he just bounced around. Come on. Okay, seizure warning is over for now, but it'll come back into effect in a little bit. Right now, I want to get more missiles. Oh. Didn't activate it. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Then we'll fight the boss. Alright, this basically most of this fight is a seizure warning. Because I will not be able to fight him without the thermal visor. Time to fight rocks. Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. Phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, confessing lock on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength makes it a formidable opponent. So, seizure warnings start now. There we go. Whew! That visor. I have one more super missile to my name. Okay, that just happened. Just clipped through the wall. Okay, Caesar Warring is now over. And I wasn't kidding about the Caesar Warning because it just blasts a flash. It's basically blasting you like you're being flashed by a flashlight. There we go. There it is. Hey, thanks, Sam. Alright, it's the R button, not the L button. God, that's gonna confuse the hell out of me when the remaster of 2 eventually comes out. Like, let's be real. A remaster of Metroid Prime 2 is gonna happen, no matter what. Same for 3. Come on. Now it's time to be, well, timed. Potospore, sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. The Potospore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defense position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. Oh, that's a weird word to say. For a little fun. I don't know if that counts as a separate scan. I'll double check though. Nope. Alright. Good to know. We still have plenty of time, so we can definitely get the ice beam in, like, right now. That is our next objective. Yeah, we're going to need more missiles. Even then, there's a missile expansion I forgot to pick up. Ah! There we go. Can't believe I went right past it. Oh yeah, there's another thing I forgot to do. Scan the ship! How could I forget that? Hunter-class gunship, registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Can't believe I forgot that. Hell is wrong with me? There it is. There we go. No missiles. Alright. Hopefully I'll be able to find more. Though this should be enough for what we're trying to get. What the hell am I talking about? We're going to find some more in here. Unless I should have been able to. Oh well. Three times. Make sure to scan these guys, because I don't remember if they're missable or not. Plated puffer. Mutated puffer with reinforced epidermis. Based on exposure, it has created a mutant strain of puffers on Talon 4. They have developed plated skin, making them harder to burst. Concussive weapons can still do the job. However, the gas within the plated puffer is just as deadly as that within their cousins. Ah! Oculus. Wall crawler that generates electrical pulses. The Oculus exposes its single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. Right, do I have to worry about sunlight in this room? Gotta make sure I'm in the right spot. Here. There we go. Alright. Got the Wave Buster. What did I even land on? Oh, platform. Alright, we'll be coming back to this room later. Now let's go and grab Ice Beam. Got it. I'll be sure to grab that lore suit after picking this up. Yo, buddy, how's it going? As we struggle with the great poison, something stirs at the edge of our vision. It is the hatchling Samus. We feel her across the void as she hunts the corrupted. Our fates again be one. As our pride shatters, will prophecy become real? When the strength wanes from the Chozo, will it be the hatchling who fulfills our legacy? True sight eludes us, for the poison gnaws at all vision, leaving seers blind and filled with despair. Truth's Truth's blessing may come too late. It's going good trying to get homework stuff done early before I go on vacation next week. That's a good call. Where do you think I was going? Oh, might as well grab the two missile expansions while we're making our way to the ice beam. What the hell? That was not supposed to happen. You're supposed to die. There we go. Oh, I should also scan this. Magnetic rail system track. In morph ball mode, press and hold R button when close to this type of surface. Use the left stick to move the ball along the track. Release R to disengage from the surface. Caution! A morph ball bomb will briefly disengage the ball from the track. There we go. It's two more. Why does that happen? So weird. Alright, this missile expansion you can get in the remaster and probably the trilogy version. Because you can do double the double bomb jump combined with the spring ball. And that is how you can get it as soon as you get morph ball bombs. I know what's coming up, and my throat's gonna hate me. Cries of this dying land pulled us from our dream state, and now we chose to walk as ghosts while the great poison sinks into the trees, used in waters, devouring all life. Some creatures survive, but other forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. The heart of the planet will succumb soon, and so will we, even in our ghostly states. Already, many Chozo have faded and passed into the unknown. The great poison is unlike anything we have glimpsed in this or any dimension. It eats relentlessly, warming out to life wherever it blooms, and corrupting what it cannot kill. It will be our undoing. Our last hope lies in the cradle, the temple we hope might contain this abomination. It is almost complete, hovering over the impact site, the dark heart of this spreading evil. If we can finish this before the last of our kind drifts into madness or death, there's a chance for this world. If we fail, we're doomed with it. Yeah. Alright, through more lore. Let's go. Second plague has come upon the land, doubting the last flickering hopes of our race. Drawn by the very force we chose to hope to contain, a host of marauding creatures descended from space and invaded our temple. The cradle. They tried to vainly to destroy it, but its power remains beyond them for now. They possess some of the 12 artifacts we call the Cipher, yet do not comprehend their function. Ignorant creatures, they are blinded to delusions of harnessing the great poison for their own designs. They walk about as masters of the planet, simulating the ruins of our sanctuary into their experiments. We can but watch and wait for our doom. Hatchling walks among us. Are these dreams? Memories? Foretellings? Time and reality swirl together like estuary. The waters and we also know not what to believe. She appears as ghost-like as the Chozo, but at times the mist clears. We see her wounded eyes and remember the child we found so long ago. But she has become this newborn, clad in chosen armor, her wielding weapons our hands once held. Did she dream of the chosen as we once were? Did she long for her parents? It's lost to the same creatures that even now defile our sacred home. Does she still live? Prophecies tell of the coming of the worm, born from parasites nurtured in a poisoned womb. The worm grows, devouring from within until the world begins to rot. The words of the seers have come to pass, for there, in the depths of the world, the ravenous worm lurks and feeds from the stars it came, blighting Talon with its great poison. We can but watch as the worm grows, watch and wait. For the prophecies also speak of the great defender, the one who delivers the world from evil. The final days draw near. Is the newborn, or the defender of which the sage spoke? Shall do all that we can to aid her, for she bears our legacy as she bears the ancient armor and weapons of our people. Come on. Missile station. Step into these stations to fully reload your missile launcher. Alright, time for this. Chosen Ghost, spectral entity, bioelectrical field invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and rapid behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon in the town core environment. They appear to be drawn to chosen religious sites, where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. Done. Oh god, there's more war. Let's get this first. More and more, our tormented minds turn to the newborn. As the world continues to shift into brutal, disconnected images, she remains inarguably real, fearless figure delving deeper into this blighted world. Unmindful of the terrors that await her, was she this way before? When we chose to found her, a fleshling orphaned on a salvaged planet. Did a warrior's pulse already beat in her veins, filling her with righteous fury? Our hopes lie with her. We leave these messages for her, that she may find our artifacts and deliver the world from its evil. Wraiths we may be, but our reach is still long indeed. We shall fight the invaders and the poison they would master until the end. We're past time when we need to, when we should be ending, but we're almost done. I know a good place we can stop at. With some stone toads. Goodbye, fish. Nice beam. Yeah, I should be scanning those guys. Seedling, plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. That's it. Ow. What the? Yeah, I was a bit confused why I didn't find the edge. Alright, we're almost done. We have one more elevator and then a few more rooms to get through. And that is when we'll end. Here? No. Alright. And of course, this crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Frigate Research Space Pirate Research Frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the face-on compound the space pirates were using in their biological experiments. Now we're back at the landing site. And this is where we'll end the stream. So, next time when we come back, we're going to explore more of Phendrana Drifts. So, with that, Set to intermission. Alright. Not gonna lie, not where I thought we would end. So yeah, so next week we'll be playing more Metroid Prime. The original, the GameCube version. And hopefully at some point I'll have the the original version of Metroid Prime 2 as well. But that's a work in progress. Work in progress. If we can call it that. Yeah, so on Saturday, we'll be continuing more Trails of Cold Steel 3 with Brucify. Because wouldn't be a normal playthrough of that game, well, of Cold Steel in general, without him. So yeah, that. Let's see who's currently streaming on a Thursday. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is just stream 2 days a week. So every Thursday will be a solo stream. Well, every Saturday will be Cold Steel 3. Yeah, so that's the schedule. Alright, Salary's streaming. Camilla Scarlet's streaming. She's doing just chatting. Ailea's probably doing a spree run of Mario 64. Yep. Is playing Monster Hunter World. Oh yeah, I forgot about this person, Spooky Mookie Coconut. I forgot about her. Not gonna lie. You'd think I remembered based off of the name itself. But she is playing Tears of the Kingdom, so can't raid her, unfortunately. Sailor Shogun's playing Phasmophobia. What's the Juker doing? Whatever he's doing retro stuff. King is playing Genshin Impact. So Zelda Universe is doing their own thing with Zelda, obviously. You know what? Since Cammy has been mentioned in chat, let's rate Camilla Scarlet. They're just chatting at the moment. What is the... Alright. Yeah, again, every Thursday will be a solo stream, which will be focusing on Metroid Prime for now. And every Saturday will be with Bruce. And as of right now, it's just Trails of Cold Steel 3. funny enough, I did not have to do any grinding other than just buy shit. That's it. Well, yeah. That. Thank you for coming to the stream. For those watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I like that they don't have Cammy at the top. Right? Thanks, Switch. Yep, that's the one I want. Alright, let's hit start raid. Alright, that's basically all I have to say right now. And anyway, this has been Table Flipper 20. I'm flipping tables. See you guys for Saturday, for when we continue Cold Steel 3 and see what kind of shit Ring gets into. And see what is up with Yuna. Later, guys.